Um, hello. Let me delete all these old images. 1 second. Okay. Hello, Glitchy Fox VT. Hello, the Egos. Hello, Subject I. Keep the dancing Pichu. I will. All right. So, last time. By the way, we're not doing art because I did some drawing at work today, and I don't think my stuff is fully charged. And I kind of just feel like working towards getting this living dex done as soon as possible. But yeah, we beat the hard mode version of the Elite Four, and we're just working on our living dex now. Yeah, how's everyone doing? Oh yeah, we also transferred everything from Coliseum. We also transferred this buddy from Jimmy Map. Apparently met in Rock Tunnel. From Jimberly. That's funny. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we have a lot of things we need to double check on my living dex progress. Let's see here. Put this up on my other monitor for a moment. Do we have OO listed? We did not. There we go. Where was Meganium? Oh, right, it's not even a Meganium yet. Should be here? Yeah. Hitmontop is under Fanfee. Fanpee. We have two Yanmas. Yeah. I guess this one will keep off to the side here, like over there. Swabbly, we don't even have Gen 3 started for our, like, our box organization. Whoops. We have Furret, though. Do we have that checked off? Yes. Knockdown. How's everything sound, by the way? Is everything loud enough? It should be. Okay. Should be to the left of unknown. Quagsire is above unknown. Remoraid, is that on this page? Ah, yeah. Right there. We have our second Slugma, which we can evolve to Mag Cargo. Got our Flaffy. Yeah, more box organizing to start the stream off. It took me a little bit to figure out how to get the Pokemon off Coliseum over to this, but it wasn't too bad. And time. Liger is below unknown. Oh, right. Okay. So these are all going to be on this third page. So it was going to be like right here. Oh, there we go. It is nice seeing them all like come together. Where does Stantler go? Ah. Apom, you're on page. Yeah, box 7. I keep wanting to call them pages, which I guess they could be perceived as such. Pretty sure Skarmory is right there. Yeah. Croconaw is right here. I love Jumpluff Sprite so much. What a jolly fellow. Oh yeah, we have our shadow hair across. Hmm. I'll put this one over here with Yanma. Smeargle could be a fun Pokemon to try out. Let me catch up with chat. It's been a while since I've... Oh, shit. I read the ping as Pokemon Friend. I'm so sorry about that. A little quieter than usual, but that might just be on your end. Is it like the game's quieter or just me? Because I could increase the volume on the game. Awooga. Animal acquirement. Hello, Promi Nectar. People are already playing ZA on their John Tendo. You love to see it. Diabetic. Badass. I love Gravity Falls. Thank you, thank you. Sorry it took so long for me to catch your message. I have my my tracker up on my other monitors, so I have to like... That way it makes it easier for me to go through and find everything. Good lord, good heavens. There we go. You keep losing connection to Twitch? All good. Jesus! Amazing work as always. Let's see. I'm going to hide the chat again for a moment because I got to sort the rest of these fellows. What do we got? Where is Houndoom? Oh, we didn't check Houndoom. There we go. Delibird. Sunflora. Where is Fortress? Ah. Where? Oh, Miltank's on the 9th box. Tyranitar. Pretty sure you're up here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We got our shiny Geodude. I don't know where to keep him, honestly. Or her, rather. Put you there for now. I could have, like, a designated box for shinies. Alright. Honestly, the Gen 3 Pokemon, I'm just gonna keep over here. I can organize them later, but because there's so many and we have so few, I don't feel like organizing these fellows based on their, like, dex number is, necessary just yet. Level 75 Plusle. Hell yeah. Alright. We also evolved our Haunter. But, let me go back to chat. Hello, Sayomala. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. So what's next on our list? We need to evolve one of our Pidgeotos. Are there any other Pokemon we need to evolve with XP? We need to get another Meowth. Okay, well, what's here on the list? What are we missing? Sandshrew. Oh, right. Okay. Actually, we can probably take... where's he at? You take Jumpluff out. I forget where Rhydon goes. Ah, under Hitmonlee. Okay. Ash, why do you have literally one of every Pokemon? Because, Misty, I want to be the Pokemon Master, and Gary said I need to catch all the Pokemon. How are you doing, Diabetic? Oof. Yeah, there's no art segment today because I already did some drawing at work, and my shoulder's been killing me, and I feel like the less activity I do involving my shoulder, like drawing, to let it heal, the better, because it won't stop hurting. Area unknown. Okay, Sandshrew is something that I can't get. Sounds like a plan, yeah. Hello, Ryu. How you doing? Okay, we need a Nidoran female. Do we need two of them? I think we do. double check. Yeah, we need to. Hornblende died. Congratulations. Oof. Congrats on the 5-stream streak. I hope everyone had a fun weekend. I played some D&D and had some pretty cool moments. Because our party is mostly spellcasters, one of the spells I took for our party is Featherfall, which basically just allows you to not die when falling. Sorry about your continuous shoulder element. It's fine. It's a part of the body that's always being used. So it just fucking hurts all the time because the muscle's not getting an opportunity to fucking rest. So it sucks, but it is what it is. But yeah. So we were riding in an airship and saw something, some commotion happening below. It was like some traveling merchants being like attacked, and there was like fire and whatnot. And I was like, all right. I looked at my party. I'm like, do you trust me? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, okay. On the count of 3, we jump, and we all like leapt off of the airship. And I cast Featherfall on us like before we hit the ground, so that we could safely land. And we just like unleashed a volley of spells on the assailants. An awful sight. I wish the Pokédex would, like, save where you were. Yeah, this should be the correct spot. It's probably just a rare spawn. I know we can find Nidoran female in the Safari Zone as well, but it's just easier to catch it here, I think. Other than that, I did a bunch of drawing. I mostly spent the weekend because I've been taking the weekends off of streaming to take care of stuff. Speaking of females, something kind of funny, huh? Go on. But I took care a lot of my VOD management. Like I organized all the VODs that I uploaded to YouTube into their own playlists. So everything's nice and neat. There's like a couple of one-off stream VODs that I haven't put into their own playlist yet. I don't know if I should. I don't even know what I would like call it. Like if I would just have playlists with the game category in hopes that I play it again, or if I should just have like a playlist called like one-off games or something. I don't know. Oh shit, we don't have this yet. Did anyone catch Nano's stream of Ecstatica last night. Funny stuff. I last stopped playing in an Arma group a year and a half ago. And back then, this guy was going through a divorce. I noticed today their Discord profile changed to she, her pronouns. So I think they're a trans now, which to me is kind of funny because I saw that coming like 5 years ago. Well, like you saw them becoming like trans? Oh yeah. Huh. Well, good for them. I hope they're doing alright, I guess. I don't know. I have no ties to this individual. There we go. The balloon Pokemon. It captivates foes with its huge round eyes, then lulls them to sleep by singing a soothing melody. They're still making Armor missions, so probably happy. Hell yeah. I played Arma before, with Ivory State and Ratty and Mannerheim and all those fellows. It's been a while though. I just haven't had the time to commit to a round of Arma. Hello, Larry. Thank you, thank you. We need an extra Jigglypuff, so I might as well catch another one. Jumpluff sleepy. Maybe I should check my... Deflates you small and flat. Hello, Mobile Suit Grundle. Why would you do that? Why would you do this? There we go. What else did I do over the weekend? I played some Pal World. Getting close to being done with that game, but basically, I'm like in a spot where it's just a lot of grinding to get the final bits done. Because the only thing that Goki and I have left to do in Pal World is to beat the more difficult raids. Which includes Moonlord that was added somewhat recently. There's also like catching all the pals, I guess. That could be something I could try to do, but... Also played some Animal Crossing. Went and visited Soot's Island and showed them my island. I enjoyed New Horizons, but it's one of those games that like I played a lot of, like everyone played a lot of it around when like COVID came out whenever COVID happened. But it's like after like the first year, I just kind of lost interest in it. Isabel sounds. You found salt, nice. Could put that on a delicious meal. Also finally started getting back into VR chat after not playing on there for like half a year. There we are. How is VR chat? It's all right. I don't know if it's just an issue with my headset because it's like cheap, but um I kept having connection issues the first night that I got back on it. The second night wasn't so bad. I showed Soot VR chat, and we hung out for a little bit, and I didn't have any connection issues. But I mean, it's fun. Like it's interesting because a lot of people see VR chat as like a video game, and it can be. It very easily, it very much can be, but a lot of the times VR chat is just like a social thing. It's just like people just go to places and just like hang out and like it's astonishing the amount of like drinking get-togethers that people do where they'll like have like music playing and something like some virtual club and everyone's just like drinking their own alcohol and just partying essentially. It's very bizarre. It's fun when you don't have a bitch in your ear bitching to you about your model. Does that happen to you often? I've never had that happen. You like fishing on VR chat? It'd be fun to try. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, it's very interesting of an experience. I would like to get better VR stuff eventually, but it's definitely not on my list of priorities at the moment. I'm fine with my cheap little Oculus and yeah. Nano was a bit of a pain in the ass. I don't remember him bitching about it. I think I remember him like being astonished by your model. I don't know. Maybe I'm probably misremembering and just didn't experience it enough. Good image. Jesus fucking Christ, that Wendy's smuggling watermelon. Hello, Spurbus. Public instas equals drunk people, edgy people, annoying, quest kids, group instas, more chill. Yeah. ERP. Ever try Valheim VR? I have not. I've played Valheim. I enjoyed the hell out of Valheim, but the group I played with never finished it. So, I don't know. I'd like to go back and play it someday and actually finish the game. Alright, we got our 2 Jigglypuffs. Still no Nidoran female. Try the VR mod for it? Maybe, I don't know. It's like, when it comes to playing VR versions of games, I wanna finish the default game first, you know? Like, I'd probably try out, like, VR Skyrim or something. I played VR Mario 64. That was funny. More fun to do Valheim in VR? Maybe. Lethal Company was solid VR mod, increases the spookiness. That's the thing. When it comes to horror games, I'm a little baby bitch when it comes to scary games usually. So I don't know if I could handle Lethal Company VR. Sounds too scary. Horror sad. Where the fuck? What was the other location? The Safari Zone? I might just go there. Because this stinks. Hearing and punching things in Valheim VR was tons of fun. Hmm. Hmm. Go ahead and get our jump fluff woke up. The entirety of Halo Combat Evolved, Half-Life, and Half-Life 2 are playable in VR. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, there's so much that you can just do now, and it's like there's more shit getting added to it by the year. It does feel like one of those technologies, though, that like the hype for it was huge initially, and once once everything was like Steam was coming out with it and whatnot, like the Steam, not the Steam Deck, the other one. Fuck, can't remember the name. But once Steam had their own VR setup and Facebook had theirs and everything, it feels like it's kind of stagnated a bit as far as the hype for VR goes. You came up with a crazy new tabletop spell, Colchis, which you may use in your adventures. Pebbles in your Pinor. Pretty self-explanatory, but a very dangerous spell. That sounds awful. Why would you do that to someone? I really wish the Half-Life VR was as good as the Half-Life 2 VR. Valve's supposed to announce a new VR headset eventually. I hope they push the limit of the thing by integrating face tracking and eye tracking. That'd be cool. That would be cool. Look at these little freaks. Where's Jigglypuff in this list? Under Nidorino. Cornberry. Do I have a moonstone in my bag? I do. There are no headsets on the market that offer that anymore. The last one was the MetaQuest Pro. I wonder why. When you say living decks, you mean having them individual instead of having their fully evolved state? So, for anyone who's unfamiliar with a living dex, hello, Soot. Sprig and Leon as Animal Crossing villagers? Hell yeah. Will do. But no, a living dex means that I need to have every Pokemon at every stage of evolution for the Pokedex. Like the purposes of it is so that whenever I go to a new game, I don't have to recatch everything. Like if there's Pokemon that I already have, like when I go over to Generation 4, like Diamond and Pearl, you know, you can get old Pokemon in Diamond and Pearl, but instead of being like, okay, I want to get the Pokedex finished in this game, I gotta recatch all these Pokemon that I've already caught. I can just be like, all right, let's just haul all these fellows from, you know, the previous game on over, and we only have to catch the new Pokemon. So yeah. What is an undead dex? Probably like, I don't know, missing no. I don't know. That's an interesting question. That's an interesting little factoid. Undead decks, let's go. Spooky. Yeah, like right now, because I'm using a tracker that will help me, like, you know, catch them all. We currently have 129 caught, 951 to go, so we're 11.9% done with every Pokemon up to, well, before Legend ZA, of course, because they've got new megas, but, yeah. So yeah. Yeah, and because we've already we've already caught them all in Kanto and Johto in the Game Boy games, but because you cannot transfer from those games directly to Gen 3, we have to catch them all again, which is fine. Random chatter adding Missy No to Cole's living dex to Cole's horror. Who would do that? Who would do such a thing? Such a heinous act. I love town that requires you to cut down trees to go anywhere. We do have to catch Chansey from here also. I'm not looking forward to that. There's the Nidorina we need. Damn. There we go. So now we just need Nidoran female. And of course, when it comes to Pokemon that we cannot acquire due to them being limited time, event only legendaries or some BS like that, we'll just move them over, you know. Well, when I say move over, I mean what I mean to say is that we'll just enable the event so that we can go do it. Because we can't move them over from nothing. I mean, we could, but I don't think that's nearly as fun. Because a lot of them have like special key items that start fun little event side quests. Do we have a Rhyhorn? I don't think we do. No, we don't. All right. Where's Ryan? There we go. Yeah, Nidoran female should be in this first patch of grass. Yeah, it's also just nice to have a living dex because it means if I ever want to try switching out a Pokemon, I'll literally have all of them, so I can easily swap something out and just like train it, give it better moves, all that stuff. They just keep showing Nidoran males. Fun fact, did you know that Nidorina and Nidoqueen are in the undiscovered egg group, which means they cannot breed, leaving only Nidoran female as the option for breeding that Pokemon? Meanwhile, the same is not the case for Nidorino or Nidoking. Not sure why they did that. What the hell? scary. It is. Why did they? What? Like, I was talking about it with Goki, and he was like, it's probably just like a coding error that they just never fixed. So it's like you can breed Nidoking with Nidoran female, but you can't breed Nidoran male with Nidoqueen. Is the percentage of a Nidoran female just really low or something? It shouldn't be. Shiryu spotted. Yeah, get him. Take him out. I didn't mean to throw a ball. No. I'll have to release one of these. We have too many now. Yeah, I was even thinking, I was like, oh, I could just breed for a Nidoran female. It's like, no, you can't. Maybe that's why they're so rare, because they know that you like can't get it any other way. Hello, Peanut. Hello, President Peanut. I saw the new Smiling Friends episode. Pretty good. Scyther. Oh, shit. When did I get inaugurated? Right now. Like, just right now. Take your swing. Yeah, welcome to the Safari Zone arc, where we have to catch all the annoying bullshit that's locked in the Safari Zone. Right now we're hunting Nidoran female. Chansey! Fuck. Yeah, I was working on my Inktober art. I didn't post the one for yesterday because I started work on it, but I got too tired. I did finish it, I just haven't uploaded it. But I need to finish the Inktober for today. Yeah, I got a lot of drawing projects I gotta work on, but with my dang shoulder hurting, it makes me not want to draw until it stops hurting. These Nidoran males are gonna make me lose my marbles. Here, I gotta use the restroom real quick, so I'm gonna BRB, and then I'm gonna turn on some music since we're just gonna be running around here for a good while. Alright, I'm back. I put some horse liniment muscle ache reliever on my shoulders, so hopefully that'll help. Alright, we're gonna turn this down. Let me get some music. Some nice copyright-friendly Pokemon music. I could probably turn it up a little bit. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, one thing with VR chat, there are worlds with screens, so you can watch streams on YouTube. So you can watch streams for YouTube on VR. Well, yeah. Or I knew that, unless you're like informing the chat. Yeah, if anyone ever suffers from muscle aches, and has access to like a feed store that sells veterinary horse liniment, I highly recommend it. It's so nice for a pulled muscle. I forgot I had some. Parasect, we already have you. Don't we? Do we have Parasect? Like, I know it says we do there, but I'm wondering if we traded it away. No, we have one. Okay. You drinking horse lemonade? No. Horse liniment. That's like a gel. That's what they put on horses when they fuck up their muscles. I saw it in your box. Thank you. It's like it's hard to keep track of everything. I keep wondering, like, oh, did I trade that away? Did I, Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Give it a lick. It tastes just like raisins. Oh yeah, I was asked earlier, during my adventure of playing through every Final Fantasy game, if I have plans on playing like all the remakes, because Final Fantasy VII has quite a few, one of which features one of the side characters and is like a first-person shooter. And I was like, I'll probably try it. I don't know if I'll try it like immediately after the game, unless it's like released right after, but it could be fun. I don't think there's many people that played the shooter Final Fantasy game, so it'd be a nice showcase. I'm starting to get convinced that female Nidorans don't exist. Maybe the randomizer messed up the spawn rate. That is something I need to fix, because apparently because I used a randomizer for this save, it causes the legality of a lot of my Pokemon to be a bit off. Something to do with like the trainer ID. But there's ways to fix it. I just gotta look into it. When you live next to a gym in the Galar region, I love that GIF. Well, it's not really a GIF, it's a little video where like it's like some poor guy's like, it's like a Wojak is like trying to sleep, and he's like covering his ears, and you just hear like the chanting from the nearby stadium, and like a Pokemon Gigantamaxes, and it fucking like roars and it shatters their windows. Like, stop. Okay, here, I'm gonna look up Nidoran female just so I can see what the percentage is. Does it say what the percentage is? Safari Zone Area 1 Fire Red. There's the catch rates. Oh, here we go. Center area. That's red, blue, yellow. I want fire red, leaf green, please. Here we are. Wait. Huh? According to Bulbapedia... Okay, Area 1, East, is Nidoran female, with a 5% encounter rate. Okay, so I'm in the wrong zone. Fuck. It's so awesome. You can't stand the chanting. Yeah. It's like, it's fun the first time, but I can definitely see how it can get annoying after, like, the third time you hear it. How do you feel about Team Skull? Pretty sure this is Area 1. Yeah. Okay, okay. This is where Nidoran female is. Aw. I love Doduo. No! What is it? It's like, feed decreases the odds of them fleeing, while rocks increase the catch rate, but also the odds of them fleeing? You have to, like, find a middle ground with some of these Pokemon. Corey! Huh? Yeah, Nidoran female is still a 5% spawn, so it's gonna be a bit. Thankfully, we have some other Pokemon we have to find here, though. I hope we don't encounter any, like, shiny Safari Pokemon, because that stuff would be nerve-wracking. Oh, hello, Kangaskhan. Do you want bait? No? What about you? Do you want bait? Hey, look at that. The twin bird Pokemon, a two-headed Pokemon that was discovered as a sudden mutation. It runs at a pace of over 60 miles per hour. Alright. Man, that horse lemon's making my neck like feel very chilly, like because the gel is cold. It's like an icy hot thing. Um, Duo. There you are. I'm seeing if Doduo is found anywhere else in FireRed and Leaf Green. Oh yeah, we can get Doduo in a couple of places. Now show me the catch rates. They have like a catch rate system with this. Base catch rates. Not very well. Flea rates. Baited flea factor. I remember Dubious showed me like some guide to catching some of these Pokemon in Safari. Oh well. I guess if we like run into another Chansey, we'll look up like a optimal strat for catching them. There we are. Get in the dang ball. Me when I eat a bunch of churros before bed. That's too many. Fuck, it fled. I'm gonna try searching optimal strat for catching Safari Pokemon FireRed Leaf Green. Safari Zone strategies. Bait and rocks affect the chance of Pokemon to run away to be captured. Bait normally makes Pokemon harder to catch, but less likely to run. Let's see. There's an oversight with Chansey's catch rate that makes it so using bait on the first turn improves the catch rate and decreases the chance of fleeing. Oh. The basic gist was for Chansey, start with 2 or 3 bait, then 1 rock, and then 1 bait, and then 1 ball. What? Okay. Weird. God dang it, Bobby, you let a Pikachu go. I did. It's okay, Dad. Butterfree. Is the new King of the Hill any good? I've seen, like, clips of it here and there. Doduo again? Yeah, sure. Alright, we got our second Doduo, so we can get Dodrio. So I don't think... I'll double check, but I don't think Dodrio is able to be caught in the wild. Yeah. Hey, it's no big deal. We can find another one later. I knew my boy was the Pokemon champ. Kangaskhan, you bitch. I hear it's alright. I just don't think people talk about Hulu shows that much unless there are nerds on... Unless they're nerds or it's an FX show, I see. Grundle, you're a comic book fan, right? Have you been looking into the DC Universe Knockout comics? They look interesting. You can avoid using up steps if you like look left and right. Or, you know, just stand in place and look around. I'm going to try doing that here. We don't need any more of you. Dodrio's kind of a goated Pokemon if you think about it. I used it in my Stadium playthrough, and it got me through quite a few tough situations just by being a fast, hard hitter. You want some food, Scyther? He's eating. You want some more food, Mr. Scyther? How do you feel about rocks, Mr. Scyther? I'm sorry. Here. Oh no. No! So I crossed my crossover event horizon years ago and chose the path. I guess I'm not reading those anymore. Oh. The other two paths are get mad about women on the internet and stop reading comics. I see. I don't read comics much myself, but I enjoy watching YouTube videos about like people reviewing new comics. I find that interesting because the guy who does like YouTube videos on them, he's a huge comic buff who like goes into the history of different comics. Like, so if he's reviewing like a new comic, there'll be something that's referenced in it. It'll be like, oh, this references back to the 1983 Superman issue number 33, where he, you know, gets the Scrimblow beam. And it's like, wow, that's cool. Comics are great. I'm just really selective about it. I see. I only read the Adventure Time comics. That's not true. I'd like to, though. They seem interesting. There's another Nidoran female. Let's throw some bait at you. Apparently the first turn doesn't matter because if they were planning on fleeing, throwing bait at them will not help. Okay, Nidoran's angry. Get in the ball. Please. Gonna be honest, a lot of comics for TV shows suck. I mean, yeah, it's true. I have no doubts about that. Like, anytime I see them, I was always off-put by them. Hey, we got it. Nidoran female acquired. Alright. Why does it say we don't have a Venonat? That's got to be incorrect, right? Did we trade our Venonat? I'll have to double check later on. What's the other Pokemon we were trying to get? Here's what I'll do. We'll retire. And we'll confirm that we do not have Venonat in our PC. I keep pressing the wrong button. Quit it! You have your favorite comic, Scrimblow? Is Absolute Batman any good? I've heard conflicting opinions. So, from what I understand... That's awesome, by the way, Grundle. From what I understand, the Absolute comics... it's based in the Absolute universe, which is part of the multiverse of DC Comics. The Absolute universe was created by Darkseid, who is like the Thanos of DC. He's the big evil opposing force to all things good. Which Thanos, he's not really that all the time, but anyway. Um, so Darkseid created Absolute Universe, so everything is a lot worse and different than it should be. Like, for example, with Batman, um, he does not have the same origin story that he does in other iterations. Darkseid, Phil. Um, for anyone who doesn't want to hear spoilers, by the way, for Absolute Batman, feel free to tune out for like 5 minutes. But anyway, he basically was imprisoned and experimented on, the same way Bane was. And he was basically injected with the Bane venom and developed like super strength and like all these like Bane adjacent abilities. And he even has this like bat symbol that's like burned into his back, like from the venom. And he's trying to like not rely on that, basically. Also, Alfred is like a mercenary who was in the military and not a butler. And there's like so much shit that's different about it. Like, it's basically what if DC Comics, but everything is worse than it would have been. With Absolute Superman, for example, he got captured and tortured a lot by Brainiac, like mentally, and is a very dangerous and destructive force. There's so many things with Absolute Universe that's pretty interesting. All right, I'm done spoiling. Got our Nidoran female. Our 2 Doduos. We don't need 2 of you. The big thing about Absbat is he started out as a kind of lower middle class, but his dad was a teacher. Oh, see, I didn't know that bit. Like the YouTuber that I watch, he doesn't go over every single comic. He just kind of like talks about them in bits and pieces. Goodbye. Where did these 2 go? Duo and Trio. Where the hell are they? This man is blind. Oh, there they are. They're below Rapidash. Also, yeah, we do not have Venonat. I guess we traded Venonat for something. Because it is just not in our possession. Well, we know there's a shitload of Venonats and even Venomoths in the first section. So we'll go there. All skills are from getting into engineering and getting fucking ripped. Yeah. It's awesome. Like basically, Absolute Universe is like heavily driven by conflict and challenge, because that's what Darkseid is kind of like all about, right? He's all about entropy and control and like causing like conflict and chaos and whatnot. Well, control and chaos are 2 opposite things, so you know what I mean. Alfred spies on him for the first issue just to get figure out his deal, and Bruce Wayne has worked just about every blue-collar job in Gotham, so he knows every inch of it. Yeah. Oh yeah, and that's right. Like the fucked up facility that like captures and experiments on both him and Bane is called like ARK-M, like ARK and like the letter M. It's like, okay. I see what you're doing. Hmm. Need to fix my model. My position has changed. There we go. Maybe not. There we go. Now it should. All right, we got our Venonat. Did you know that the Project Gotham Racing series was named like that because the devs were a fan of Batman? The games have nothing to do with Batman, actually. That's funny. What if he also worked at a deli store called Ark and they sold mostly ham? So Ark Ham. That would be funny. I'd smirk at that. I'd get like a funny like Pixar smirk upon reading that store name. I might even get like a slice of ham. Did you say Pixar? What did you just say? I did. I did say Pixar smirk. Is it DreamWorks? Disney smirk? You know, the funny... Wait! Okay, fine, I'll cycle. Need to fix my... There we go. Absolute Martian Manhunter is my favorite. Manhunter is a weird, like, non-corporeal alien entity sharing a brain with an FBI agent, and the whole comic's about changing his human body's perception of reality so they can stop another non-corporeal alien called the White Martian, who's trying to make the world worse by destroying concepts like home and safety. Yeah. Then Joker would say, "What happened to my ham? It was right here. What the hell?" Arkham, what the hell? What would you do if your precious holiday ham went missing? What are the odds of me getting Venomoth here? Can I just get Venomoth elsewhere? I might be able to. He might be wasting his time. Oh, Venomoth isn't even here. Where the fuck are they? I guess I can find it in Berry Forest. Well, where do I find Venomoth? Venomoth's in the north section. Area 2. Okay. We'll check that out. Is this Conquest music? I think it is. Oh, there's an item there. Fuck. Let's try to grab that. This should be area 2. His ass did not read the title card. Currently, I've mostly been reading barbarian sword and sorcery comics. My friend was getting into it, and it re-sparked my interest in Conan and stuff. Huh. I've never read those, but they always looked interesting. Oh, fighting Heart Gold Soul Silver. Is it? They don't have fucking timestamps for this shit? Oh, here we go. What time are we at? 35 minutes in? What is this? It is Ho-Oh. You're absolutely right. Damn. I never played Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Boom, 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 boom. Conan the Barbarian is one of those weird licensing deals that kept Marvel Comics relevant in the 70s. And there's been Conan comics ever since. Conan gets referenced in, like, Fallout, doesn't he? It's got, like, a different name, but I know there's, like, a barbarian comic thing in Fallout. Venomoth! Gorgnak, yeah. Did anyone ever watch Dave the Barbarian? Grognak? Yeah. Venomoth fled! No idea how my keyboard did that. It was your barbarian strength. Yeah, the original Conan stories were pulp fantasy magazine stories from the 30s. What does pulp fantasy mean? I know the movie Pulp Fiction, so I can kind of, guess, but I don't want to sound like a jackass. The author of Conan was friends with H.P. Lovecraft, and they would reference each other in their works. That's fun. That's kind of cute. It's like two artists like referencing each other's like OCs in their work. I think DC Comics did that recently with Invincible, where they like, I remember, yeah, it's part of the Absolute Universe. It was like talking about the lanterns. Oh shit. Hiya. Fancy's eating. Yeah, there's like an alien planet that's like being attacked, and they all look like Alan the alien. Rock? Bait again? Fancy fled. I should have just tried to catch it. Fuck. Pulp Fiction was like cheap lowbrow. That you could buy for cheap. Oh, I see. Watched some Dave the Barbarian clips recently, and the show was better than I expected it to be. It was funny. I just remember Dave, like, loved reading books about head Xing signs. And I was like, I remember that was like a moment where I learned what that meant. I was like, what does pedexing mean? It's like, oh, pedestrian crossing. It's like, oh. A lot of it was lurid crime stories and sci-fi horror. A lot of early comics just kind of continued that stuff, or ripping off Pulp Fiction. Hmm. Batman was pretty much the Shadow. The Shadow, as in like they followed Pulp Fiction stuff very closely. Two chances in a row. Damn. The Shadow was a Pulp Fiction vigilante hero. He had a million disguises, including a rich playboy millionaire persona, and he used them and his crime network to hunt down criminals as the Shadow. I see. Isn't the Shadow what the superhero personification was for Buttercup and Powerpuff Girls? I remember there was like an episode where they wanted to become like their own separate superheroes, and they wanted to like take on new superhero personas. And Buttercup was like the edgy one, but because they were the Shadow, they could only stop crime at night or something. I forget what everyone else was. Hello, Dubious. Dubious, what's the best way to catch Chansey? More of a Spawn joke. So far, 2 baits and a rock seem to work. Hello, Furry Metal Ferret. I can't wait to have more Safari Zones in Gen 4. In this game, I got no clue. I remember you found like some guide, I think, but I don't know. Me no no. I just got back from fishing and hanging out with my brother's family. Did you catch anything? Did you have fun? No, my aerial niece caught 2 fish. Aw. Dude, my friend's kid, uh, my friend's daughter caught a fucking snapping turtle recently. And my friend, like, is making, like, a snapping turtle, like, head mount for her or something. It's crazy. She also beat my ass in King of Fighters. She might be a prodigy. You gotta pass on your skills and knowledge. Yeah, we came in here looking for Venomoth, but I guess if we can get a chance to, that'd be good too. Yeah, I've never played King of Fighters. I'm not a big fighting game buff. Granted, there's a lot of games that I just don't play because I didn't play them as a kid. And my interest for them as an adult is less so, unless it's like a genre or an IP that I like a lot. Like Final Fantasy and Pokemon. You never played Dead or Alive at a formative age like my friends and I did? Dead or Alive. That's the Capcom one, right? Or am I thinking of a different one? It was a bootleg arcade machine at the cabin we rented. It had 3,000 pages of games and most of them were messed up. That's awesome. Even though it's like, you know, it's very bootleg and janky, it's still a pretty cool thing to find. That's the one with the pretty ladies. Dead or Alive? I don't know. When it comes to zombie games, the titles all like mesh together. It's like you got Dead or Alive, Living Dead, Dead Island, Dead City, Dead Rising, Dead. That's notorious for massive badonkadonks. I don't know. I'm not familiar with this. Dead or Alive is a fighting game? Oh, I thought it was a zombie game. Fuck. It's a game that has the beach volleyball spinoff. Oh. Yeah, I'm thinking of Dead Rising. Yeah, Dead or Alive has the booze, but also the 3D arena, so you can just pick the grappler guy and throw your opponent at a tree head first, like a missile. That sounds badass. What the hell? What the hell, Peter? Hanukkah. Christy. Hanukkah. More like hummina, hummina, hummina. Here, Venomoth, have a treat. He likes his treat. Uh, have a rock. Christmas. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, my shoulder still hurts. What the? She looks like a gender bent version of that one guy from Devil May Cry. Dante, I think. I don't know. Did Dante have silver hair? White hair? This guy does not know video games. What do I put here? Pull my devil trigger. Is there also a girl named Kana? I want to. Dubious? Who the fuck is this? Safe travels, Peanut. Kwanzaa. They really are named after the holidays, huh? In the dang bowl. Hey, got him. The poison moth Pokemon. The wings are covered with dust-like scales. Every time it flaps its wings, it loses highly toxic dust. Awful. Kula and Mai from King of Fighters show up in DOA 5. DOA 5. Dog of Arena 5. I don't know what that is. Okay, well now we need Scyther, Kangaskhan, and Chansey. What's the best place for finding Scyther? Scyther has a 4% chance in the center area, a 1% chance in the east area, Okay, so Scyther is more likely to appear in the center area. Dead or alive? Oh. My niece was only playing Mai. She said she's her favorite, while me and my brother just looked at each other. My friend's sister liked Kasumi and Dead or Alive, so that tracks. It's like playing with Barbies, but Barbies kick you in the skull. Good heavens. Scyther's like only the Safari Zone, right? Let me check. You can get it at the game corner. Eh. I'm a bastard and a little zesty, so I couldn't even begin to see into a girl's mind. The inner machinations of a woman's mind are an enigma. Hey, there's Scyther. Fuck. I mean, did you see how many times? I did not because I had to tune out of the rest of your stream to avoid spoilers. I watched up pretty much to the point that I had played, and then I was like falling asleep anyway. What's Scyther's statistics? Base catch rate is 8.1%. Angered flea factor. 45% chance to flee upon seeing them. And then if you feed them twice. Okay. I think. I don't know. Let's see. Let me read this in depth. The Safari game mechanics were overhauled to more closely resemble the ones in the Hoenn Safari Zone. Like it, there's an additional catch factor that begins. Okay. Pokemon's catch rate rounded down. Each species of Pokemon. Bait cannot reduce the catch factor. Below 3, and rocks cannot increase it above 20. Because of this, Chansey becomes easier to catch after being baited, as its catch factor increases from 2 to 3. Pokemon with a base catch rate of 45 will not become harder to catch after bait has been thrown. I guess we just try bait and then throwing balls at them. I don't know. Also, I missed it because all my Twitch alerts are mostly Discord and Nanodan notifications from Twitter. You feeling good there, Gwen? Hello, Prisma. That was a Diabetic Cat's artwork. That's Gwen, right? I'm not misremembering. They were trying to catch Safari Pokemon. Isn't her name Wendy? It is! Fuck. Sorry, I'm tired. I did not get much sleep last night. I stayed up until like nearly 1 in the morning watching Nanodan play Ecstatica, which I recommended to him. Wanted to make sure that he like got through to the end. Mostly because I'd never seen the end, so that was fun. But it did mean that I only got like 4 hours of sleep. Sorry, I fussed it. You're fine. I was wondering. I was like, Gwen. I was like, who's Gwen? I was like, you must be talking about about Wendy there. I'm definitely gonna get plenty of sleep tonight, though. I was so busy, so I could only peek at like 1 a.m. He was playing that Mario fan game. Yeah. Yeah, he asked me to like after I recommended it to him, uh he wanted me to make sure that I didn't like spoil what the game would be for anyone, which is understandable because you don't want like in Nano's case, he doesn't like people to expect what he's gonna play. He likes to surprise folks, which is nice. I respect that. It's like the opposite of a schedule. And he won't even play Castlevania. It's probably because like you're playing Castlevania and a lot of other folks. Nano typically doesn't like to play something that is being like. He doesn't like to play something that is already saturating the stream community, you know? Like, he might play it next year. I don't know. It's hard to say. Oh. Thank you, thank you. My shoulder's still killing me, which has made doing art a hassle. I think I need to just lay down tonight after stream and just rest up and let my shoulder heal. The classic Vania challenges every October. Then he's never going to play it on October. I don't know what to tell you. Honestly, it's kind of cool to see him playing some DOS adventure game I've never heard of. Yeah, I of course saw it on Oni Plays, and I was like, this looks fucking hilarious. I was like, this game would be something right up Nano's alley. I don't really, it's like, I never really suggest games anymore. Especially for Nano, because he usually has his own thing going on, and I'm just like, I know I never recommend things, but if you could please, please, please hear me out, you should try this game. I always find games for him, but I haven't seen anything interesting lately. That's fair. Is it cute? Is it an RPG? Send a Nano. Does it have Edna in it? Send it to Nano. I need to try Disgaea at some point. He hates Etna, yet he likes every game Etna is in. Does he hate Etna? I thought he liked Etna. We are not getting lucky. He's indifferent. He likes anime girls, dumb and happy. Semen demons need not apply. I see. I mean, he did like, what was her name? Fran? The angel? He seemed to like her a lot more. I did not mean to throw a rock. There we go. Flan, that's her name. What do they call her? Flan? Fran? Flan Bon? He's like, he likes that fly catcher, yeah. She's got her mouth open. Always smiling. And the tiniest of voice. Hello, I'm Fly. Will you be my friend? And then Edna's brother's like, yeah, why should I? I'm the coolest. Oh, please don't run, Scyther. Please don't run. Please don't run. Please. Okay, he's eating food. Getting the ball. Getting the ball. Have you considered getting in the ball? Okay, but like, what if you got in the ball? Fuck. Laurel hates women. Also, Laurel becomes woman temporarily. Whoa. I think the most vocal he's ever been in my streams was when I played Threads of Fate because one of the main characters is a bratty, selfish princess. Mint. I don't know Threads of Fate. Oh. Oh, the Safari Zone. So I keep Mint for last. Hmm. Is Threads of Fate another JRPG? The Safari Zone, yeah. I figured I might as well get the Safari Zone done first. Because Safari Zone is the most RNG. Now, I could just, like, go run the Elite Four a bunch and get enough money to buy Scyther at the game corner. But I also need to get Porygon from the game corner. And I don't feel like getting both. I'd rather catch one, you know? It's a 3D action RPG from Squaresoft for the PS1. It's really cute. Hmm. Maybe I'll check it out sometime. Like with most games that I want to check out, though, I have too much to do and too little time to do it at the moment. There's another Scyther. Fuck. Let me check out Scyther again in the thing here, the old thing here. What's the catch rate? So Scyther has a catch rate of 3. Let me see. Pokemon with a base catch rate of 45 will not become harder to catch if their bait has been thrown, as their catch rate factor remains at 3. Okay. So Scyther is one of those Pokemon. So you can throw one bait at it and keep trying to catch it with an 8% chance. That might just be the best method. Just throw a bait at it, hope it stays, and just try to catch it. I love all the characters and creatures in it. Hmm. Does it have fun game mechanics? Like, are the classes good? Is the combat fun? It's not a traditional RPG. You get a selection of two characters who are Rue and Mint. Both have different play styles. Okay. Hmm. Oh, did anyone see that there were new leaks for the Mega Pokemon coming with the DLC for ZA? Apparently, Golurk is one of them, and that's something I'm a little excited for. I just hope they don't fuck it up. I don't see how they could. I do wonder what they're gonna do, though. There's already a DLC. There was DLC announced before the game launched, Glitchy. That's one of the reasons why I, like, don't give a shit about ZA. But yeah, there is DLC that has Megas locked behind it. So I'm fine not caring about ZA until I eventually get to that game in my list of Pokemon games to play through. The only thing that concerns me, from what I've heard, I don't know if it's changed at all, but I'm pretty sure there was something stated that like you could transfer Pokemon to Legends ZA, but you couldn't transfer them out. So once they're in it, they're like locked in it forever. I don't know. Don't know what that entails. Dear God, Nintendo, yeah. What else is new? Hello, Chansey. You want some bait? Got a nice sugar cube here for you. How'd you like it? Getting the ball? Hmm. Getting the ball? Hmm. Did they stop? Hmm. Did they stop eating like immediately? Because it said it was watching carefully. So do I need to like keep giving it food? It's weird. That's another reason why I don't care for like trying to get Scyther through other means. Because I can just work on catching it, you know, here. While I'm also trying to find Chansey and everything else. We need Kangaskhan and Tauros, I'm pretty sure. Well, I know we need Kangaskhan. I don't know about Tauros. I want to grab Venonat by its antennae and swing it around really fast. There he is. Have some delicious snacks. Damn it. Unfortunately, that initial turn 1 is up to chance because the bait doesn't take effect until turn 2. So I guess the strat is to like throw bait at them and then try catching them until they're like no longer eating and then try throwing more bait. Love me, damn you. I'm just picturing Prisma throwing throwing candy at someone. Safari Pokemon is pain, yeah. Limply throwing rocks at the animals. If this were Monster Hunter World, I'd be like loading my slinger full of rocks and shooting them at all the local wildlife. I did that once because I was like really frustrated that I couldn't find the one fish that I needed to complete my like endemic life catalog. I was just running around shooting everything to like get them to respawn faster. Or baked goods. I do love some cake or donuts. Chat, what would be the optimal bait to use to catch you? For me, it'd probably be peach rings. Or Twizzlers. Or a nice piece of lemon cake. Picture idea. Are you gonna draw throwing pieces of candy at me? Hey, there's Scyther. Let's try throwing some bait. Hey, it's eating. Getting the ball. Damn. The new Battlefield looks fun, but it's EA, and they got bought by the Saudi. Or a small U chomped on one. That'd be cute. You've got it like attached to a piece of string so you can like grab it. I wouldn't be that hard to catch, all things considered. Damn. Oh yeah, I found a new website because to help me with drawing that Goki showed me. Because I struggle a lot with anatomy and poses, and I'm wanting to do more practice with it. I'm just not sure like what source material to use. And Goki recommended a website called posemaniacs.com. They have a big button that doesn't look like a button called 30-second drawings. I'll go ahead and link it if anyone wants it. But they have like poses that they show on screen for like 30 seconds, and the idea is that you try to draw it as quickly as possible. It's a good warm up exercise, so I might try doing that along with like doodles and stuff. Once my shoulder heals more. Sure are a lot of eggs. I will say, like, the Nidoran line definitely, to me at least, embodies what, like, a Pokemon is. Like, they just look the most, like, animal plus monster concept of a thing. Hey, Karumba. No Scythers, no Chanseys, ain't nothing showing up. Ay, ay, ay. Now we do need 2 Scythers to get Scizor, but, um, we are gonna get a Scyther when we play XD. So I'm fine with saving the second one for when we get through that game. Part of me has thought about fast forwarding this, these sort of bits too, like kind of like how we did in Gen 1 and 2 games, but I don't know. The fact that we're kind of like starting over again with the living decks and whatnot, and wanting to make it like as legit as possible, kind of makes me not want to do that. That's a cute dance emote. Whose is that? I like it. Estradne, I see, I see. You need to make a cute dance emote, but what? Hmm. That's a good question. Yeah. You should make a dance emote that uh, expresses the fluidity of your arms being scarves. I don't know though. I'm no choreographer. I want to make a dance emote too. Mine would probably just be like that one funny little like, what do you call it? It's like the dance where they're like kicking their feet up one at a time and they like hunch down. It's kind of like a Russian dance, and then it moves to like breakdancing kind of. We'll deep dive your favorite childhood shows. Hell yeah! What are your favorite childhood shows? Doing a dancing moment like this? Huh. It's a funny little dance. It's like a bug dance. Oh, I'm so tired. So sleepy. I'm gonna sleep like a rock tonight. Scyther! There it is. Bait, please don't run. Oh, you bitch. Eureka Castle, David the Gnome, Bear in the Big Blue House, Blue's Clues, a whole lot of old Disney cartoons and more. I see. Beach! Yeah. I think it's based off a gif of a kitten standing up. I see. It still looks like very much a bug dance. Maybe it's just because it's ugly son of a bun doing it. You kind of like the Powerpuff Girls? I definitely watched them as a kid. I watched Powerpuff Girls, Dexter's Lab, Johnny Bravo, Ed, Ed and Eddie, Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, Codename Kids Next Door, SpongeBob, Hey Arnold, all sorts, all kinds. Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna put best way to catch Scyther Safari Zone FireRed. Go to the exact same square you saw it the first time, turn direction without moving, repeat. Huh. Does that work? Let's see. Do 2 baits, there are 3 balls, then 1 bait, 2. Okay. This guy's got some crazy strat. I don't know what any of these numbers mean, but I can follow instructions. I'm no mathematician. I'm no science fella. I just work with my hands. I'm just my music's over. Chicken time. What kind of chicken you having? Epic Pokemon battle music to hype you up. Sure. Make sure it's not too loud. Hey, look, buddy, I'm an engineer. I mean, engineers are good with math, though. Spicy chicken sandwich with pepper jack? That sounds so good. And pickles? Oh my god. I want that. I want some. If I don't get Scyther or Chansey bonk sandwich on the screen, Very cool. Okay, here's Scyther. Try throw a bait at it. Do not flee, please. It fled. We have to get lucky enough for it to not flee. And then we'll try this crazy formula that this Reddit poster recommended. Woo. Apparently if we have like a level 28 Pokemon in our party and we use repels, it's like an easier way to find it. Which I kind of believe. Damn. I hate that sometimes you like move tiles when you're looking back and forth. It's like if you do it too quick or something. Hey, Karumba. Okay. Oh, Scyther's eating? Alright, let me look at the post. When you do encounter Scyther, do 2 baits. Okay. Throw 3 balls, then 1 bait. And it fled. Such is the way. There's another one, though. Okay. Hey, we got it. Let's go. Oh, man. That's Scyther. The Mantis Pokemon. It tears and shreds prey with its wickedly sharp sides. It very rarely spreads its wings to fly. Phew! Okay, what are we gonna get next? We got Scyther. We could go for Kangaskhan, maybe? Let's see. Where is Kangaskhan? Area 1, 4%. Okay, so it's most commonly found in Area 1. Let's see if anyone has a guide for this one. I've read several how-tos that's for rare mons like Con. You have a better chance just throwing balls rather than using bait. Use bait, ball. Okay. So it seems to be the same thing, where you want to use bait twice and then try to catch it 3 times. Okay. Oomph. Thank you, Larry. Why are you mad? What the? What's your problem? So much dancing candy. Oh yeah, I might get my one of my like courier jobs uh started soon. So I'm a little excited for that, a little nervous. I think the extra cash on the side will be good though. As like something I can do whenever I'm like off on the weekends and not doing anything. There's Kangaskhan. Don't run, please. Here's one for the kiddo. Damn. Fuck. So close. Okay. Bait, bait, ball, 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 bait, ball, ball. Okay. So now we need to throw bait. Throw more bait. Okay, looks like we found the rhythm. Hey, we got Kangaskhan. Hell yeah. The parent Pokemon. The female raises its offspring in a pouch on its belly. It is skilled at attacking using Comet Punch. Alright. I need to check those off on my living decks. We got Kangaskhan and we got Scyther. Okay, so now I need Chansey. I wonder if it's the same thing. Chansey and Tauros. I guess I can try the same strat that I was using before. You have ADHD and anxiety, so all my free time is I should be doing anything at all, and then I don't do anything. Rub my belly, I see. Which area has the best encounter rate for Chansey? Oh, I see. Boros is in area 3, Chansey is in area 2. Okay. Level 26? Okay. Do we need... No, we don't need that, actually. I was gonna say, we could try the repel trick, but eh. So this should be the best area for Chansey specifically. And then the area to the west is where I want to get Tauros. Damn. That was close. Now we do need a second Chansey for Blissey for the living dex, but I'm pretty sure Chansey can be bred with a Ditto. So we'll just do that, because catching two of them is not something I want to do. Damn. Thank you, Prism. Aside from Chansey and Tauros, I think we only have like one real difficult encounter to try to get in the Safari Zone, which is Dragonair via fishing, if I recall. But that one will be less of a pain because it's just going to be us like sitting in one spot fishing until we get it. Well, we still have to try to catch it, but you know what I mean. We're not going to be running around all over the place. I can't wait for Battle Revolution. That'll be a nice little detour from catching everything. Once we get to Gen 4, that is. Heart Gold and Soul Silver is going to be a comfy time. Because we literally won't need to catch anything from it. We'll just be going through, just like, enjoying the game. I don't know. Well, I mean, we'll be using, like, rock types again, but it should be fun. This is gonna end with Cole getting into Pokemon Unite or something? Never. I do have Pokemon Unite downloaded. Because I did consider trying it with some friends who play it. But I don't know. My yearning to play MOBAs has dwindled. For the better, probably. Oh shit, Tauros, hello. You want some food? You want some more food? You wanna be locked away in my PC forever? Hey, we got Tauros. Unexpected. The wild bull Pokemon. When it is about to tackle, it whips its body repeatedly with its 3 long tails. Hell yeah. At least you can play co-op versus bots. Yeah, but I mean, at that point, I don't know. Doesn't seem worth it. Alright, now we just need Chansey. Yeah, Tauros is like a 1% spawn here. That was our first Tauros we probably saw.
Back in the days, we had dial-up, so I couldn't play Battlefield 1942 online, so I could just play against bots. I used to have dial-up. I'll never forget the iconic sound. The I would play Neopets. that was my online game. Neopets and AOL or Yahoo Messenger. I don't remember this song. Is this like from one of the Pokemon directs? Hello, Jimmy. Welcome to the Safari Zone arc. We're missing Chansey. And like Dragonair, but that's it. We got Tauros, Scyther, Kangaskhan, Nidoran female. We also traded the shiny Geodude over that you gave me in exchange for a Kabuto. Yay! I might try to make it a Ribbon Master. I don't know. We'll see. You must have been pretty lucky to get all those rare mons in under 3 hours. Yerp. Well, it helps that I also looked up a pretty solid strategy for catching the rare ones, which is to like throw 2 baits at them, hope they don't flee after turn 1, and then throw like, it's like you start off with 2 baits, then you try to catch it 3 times, and then you throw like 2 more baits Or like one more bait and then you try to catch it like a few more times. Sorry, I'm responding to a work text. Yeah, because the remakes are bugged. Yeah, they like prioritize, or it's not that they prioritize. It's that bait like doesn't lower the catch rate like it's supposed to. So it's just better to use that over rocks. We've been pretty unlucky with the chances though. Got a new hire coming in for training this week, so he's like coordinating with me. Jimmy, what is this? Oh my god. What a cutie, oh my goodness. There they are. Look, Jimmy, we're collabing. Ain't that right, Jimmy? That's right, Cole. Stupid. Alright, let's see if we can catch this. No! Okay, second bait. All time. Hey, we got it! Just like that. It's that easy. It's just that easy. The egg Pokemon. It lays several eggs a day. The eggs are apparently rich in nutrients and extremely delicious. Hell yeah. Now where the fuck do I get Dragonair? We have Psyduck. We don't have Poliwag. Okay, Dragonair is in the first area, the 1% chance. Is it 1% everywhere? It sure looks like it. Okay. Do we even have the Ultra Rod? Or Super Rod, rather? Old Rod. Super Rod, okay. We don't have the good Rod, but that's fine. All right. We'll get a couple other Pokemon that we were missing as well, because we just haven't done any fishing. Like Seeking here. You have Shelter yet? No. I've done 0 fishing. Catch 2 Dragonair if possible? I mean, yeah, I need one for my Dragonite. You're not asking me to get an extra one for you, are you, Jimmy? Wait a minute. Can't you catch one? No, I've got a Living Dex outside of the version exclusives. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at the whole, like, legality issue where I'm using a randomizer. And there is a plugin of sorts that can help with like correcting any errors with your Pokemon not being considered legal. So I'm gonna look into that. This dang fish won't get in the dang ball. But there's no law against the Pokemon, Batman. And in the end, I didn't get it at all. There's no law against it, Batman. It's completely legal. Oh, hey. Welcome home, Peanut. You again. Could you imagine if they like gave you a limited amount of bait and you had to keep getting more? Hey, okay. We got Goldeen. The goldfish Pokemon. Its dorsal and pectoral fins are strongly developed like muscles. It can swim at the speed of 5 knots. That sounds fast. Goldeen again? No way. Damn. It sounds like Undertale. It's funny you say that. Because I'm pretty sure this song is one of many Pokemon songs made by Toby Fox himself. The Dragon Pokemon. Even the young can exceed 6.5 feet in length. It grows larger by repeatedly shedding skin. Nice. Love this guy. Jimmy, he's alright. He's pretty cool. Hey, first Dragonair. Hey, easy. I have no idea what I've done to deserve this. What, the praise? Or the lack of praise? What the fuck? The Dragon Pokemon. It is said to live in seas and lakes. Even though it has no wings, it has been seen flying occasionally. Alright, we need one more. Beta's supposed to lower catch rate? Well. I'm just goated, what can I say? Also, I thought Super Rod's illegal randomizer catch chance? Not true. Incorrect, actually. The only thing altered by this randomizer was replacing Squirtle with Kabuto. Work time, bye bye. Have a good work shift, Jimmy. Thanks for stopping by. Well, we have one ball left. Which one is the Impreg Pokemon song again? I don't know. You're out of Safari Balls. Game over. How you doing, Peromi? Oh. I need one more Dragonair. Also, getting a Seaking and a Poliwag wouldn't be bad. Little energy. Are you on a less coffee-centric diet? Seaking's harder to catch than freaking Dragonair is. This dang old fish is gonna take all my Safari Balls again. Damn. There we go. Phew! Another one bites the dust. Where's Seeker? There it is. We're doing it. We're almost done with the Safari Zone. The goldfish Pokemon. The horn on its head is sharp like a drill. It bores a hole in a boulder to make its nest. Crazy. Seeking's a Pokemon that kind of like grew on me over the years. I always thought it was fun to like try to run a lightning rod dragon dance set. Ow. Yikes. I'm surprised though. I thought the Super Rod always like gave you like level 40 Pokemon, but I guess they nerfed it. Or maybe it's like a chance now, I forget. Level 25? No. Let me look at what all's still here. Oh, I see. Poliwag requires the good rod, which we don't have. We do need to grab that at some point. Well, we'll get our second Dragonair before anything. It's a 1% spawn rate, so it's going to be a while. At least I'm getting plenty of reps in my elliptical while I'm doing this. Fun fact about Dragonite, by the way. It's one of the only, it's the only renewable way to get dragon scales to evolve Seadra into Kingdra. But the chance of a Dragonair having one is extremely low, paired with the fact that Dragonair is a 1% catch rate, or a 1% spawn rate, with an even lower catch rate because it's the Safari Zone. It makes the Dragon Scale, specifically the one from Dragonair, because we got one from oh hey Dragonair, because we got one from the Trainer Tower. It is the rarest item in the game. As far as like percentage-based items, not like items that you're guaranteed to get in a run. So you're looking for that? No. I already have a Dragon Scale from the Trainer Tower, so I can evolve my Seadra into Kingdra. Well, once I get a Seadra. The only reason I'm catching another Dragonair, hell yeah, got him, is because I need to get a Dragonite for our living decks. So, we have all three now. Where do I get the good rod at? Good rod, location, FireRed. Fuchsia City? Oh, so it's just here. What is this? A lot of Donkey Kong sounds. Is this a new video? 4 hours ago. Spoilers. I'll watch this later. Thank you, though. I'm drinking 2 cups a day at most. Took forever to answer sorry. The low energy is because I was sick. Well, I hope you feel better. I hope you're feeling better. Is it you? Alright, we got the good rod. Your hope is already accomplished, Kolkasi. Gratitude. Not my name, but I'm glad. You must not call the streamer that. I'm glad somebody is standing up for me. We can't keep doing this. Every time I read somebody type my name like that, there's like a little like affinity attribute that keeps decreasing by like 2 points every time I read that. And eventually my smile will diminish into a scowl. What do you think of Colster? I like that. Colster's a good one. It's very neutral. Makes me think of coasters, which are used to hold drinks up, but that's fine. Hey, look at that. Are these things hard to catch? Surely not. Yippee! The tadpole Pokemon. Its slick black skin is thin and damp. A part of its internal organs can be seen through the skin as a spiral pattern. Why does it say that it has, like, black skin when it's very clearly like a blue? Like a blueberry, perhaps? Um, is Poliwhirl able to be found at all? It is. Route 6? Super Rod. Okay. Well, we need to catch 3 Poliwhirl. Where's Route 6 at again? Oh. Well, we're officially done with, we're done with Safari Zone, I'm pretty sure. We might need to come back here for Slowpoke, but we'll worry about that when we get to it. I should also check off Poliwag. Oh my god, look at all these Pokemon. Where did Venonat go? Goes next to Parasect. Chansey goes next to Rhydon. Goldeen goes below Rhydon. That's where you go, right? Yeah. Scyther goes above Magikarp. Boros goes to the left of Magikarp. No Dragon Scale from either of these, which is unlucky. You're higher level, so you'll be our Dragonite. Kangaskhan. You go below Coffee. Okay, cool. I'm so tired and sore. Uh, Take in there, Peanut. Partake of some horse liniment. Super and bountiful healings to you. Toongate, uncommon. I think I might go through the mining gacha and adjust the rarities of things based on if the description says that it's rare. Also need to add more cool uncommons. Oh fuck. Level 24 Gyarados? Easy. The atrocious Pokemon. It has an extremely aggressive nature. The Hyper Beam it shoots from its mouth totally incinerates all targets. Hey, first Poliwhirl. The tadpole Pokemon. Its two legs are well developed. Even though it can live on the ground, it prefers living in water. Where's the frick? Oh, there he is. So we need two more. One to evolve with the Water Stone and one to evolve with the King's Rock. There we go. Apparently, there's going to be a Mega Chime Echo as well. I'm pretty excited for that. All right. Let's see if we have any water stones. I don't think we do. We have a sunstone. Two firestones. We'll have to go to the store. I remember you said you're not big on holidays, Peanut, but do you ever have any like fond Halloween memories? Give me like two of these. No, I see. I remember my aunt used to throw these big Halloween parties every year. It was one of those things that, like, as a kid, we weren't allowed to go to. It always seemed like some mystifying thing, and it's like, oh, it's just a bunch of like adults and teenagers getting like drunk. Look at these three bastards stanced up. Gyarados. Oh, you know what? I should see if I can. I next time I go to the store, I'll see if I can get some popcorn balls. Those are always nice. They're like it's like a ball of popcorn that's like rolled up with like caramel, I think. They're pretty tasty. Let's see, where is yep, Poliwrath and Poliwhirl. Where is Politoad located? Next to Sudowoodo. Let me just get one of my King's Rocks. Do I not have them in here? Oh, I put them on my Pokemon, that's right. Okay. We have 152 Pokemon. Ain't that swell? Alright. So... Next on our list. We have Pidgeot, which we have to level up for us. We're going to hold off on that. Clefairy. We need to get an extra Clefairy. Mount Moon first floor and basement 2. Ah, fuck, we left Onyx in the PC. Mount Moon is to the left of Cerulean, right? Yeah. Should be here, right? I'll double check. Mount Moon FireRed. %1 spawn rate. Fair enough. Ay, caramba. It's like the other location you can find Clefairy at has like a 6% chance compared to one, but it's like still the lowest chance, like the lowest spawn rate out of the 4 Pokemon available. So it's, I don't know, it's probably about the same. This song's so good. So many Zubans. And it's funny because I can't even breed for Clefairy because if I do, it's just going to hatch into a Cleffa, which I do need, but in order to evolve it, it's just going to be more of a pain. Hi, caramba. I think I remember seeing like a second Clefairy at some point during the playthrough as well, and I didn't catch it. Colicus, thank heavens! Hello, Nanodan. Welcome in. Looking forward to Ecstatica 2 next year. You saw a funny drawing. Can you share it with the class? Unless it's against TOS, in which case, can you DM it to me? Seiko game. Oh my. Why is he in the blender? Why does that remind you of me? Nano? Hello, Nano. I hope you enjoyed Ecstatica. The smile. True. We all know I would like break the blender anyway. It would like get caught on my stout dwarven form and would just shatter. Or would just like get stuck. People don't realize this, but I'm very dense. I'm like a rock Pikmin. Yeah, I was very glad to be able to see you beat Ecstatica, because I never saw, like, beyond the church. Or not the church, but the place where you have to get the Holy Relic. That was, like, the furthest I saw Oni plays good in it. That Heavy Rock Diet, true. That game's so damn good. Thanks again, you're welcome, you're welcome. I only got 4 hours of sleep because I had to work at like 6 a.m. and it was like 2 a.m. whenever you beat it, but it was worth staying up, and I'm glad I was able to help guide you towards those final objectives, because they were not very clear until like you read it and you're like, oh, good night, Peanut. You know, it's weird. You never were able to go in that one hallway with the spike trap, were you? Like that just never was accessible. Now that I think about it. It's probably just there as a gag. Very violent. Yeah, no, like, dude, when the werewolf jumps you and you get like tied up and it just like beats the shit out of you and then pauses for like a couple seconds and then hits you again, it's like, oh my god. It's like, Jesus Christ. And there's that one random event where you're like walking around the corner like in town and the werewolf like fucking like jumps and like tumbles towards you and like hits the fuck out of you. It's like, Jesus Christ. I booted it up again to check and it's a frog sneak peek thing. Frog sneak peek? What do you mean? The frog can go to the end of the game area and die by being eaten by the red dragon shrimp thing. Damn. I'll have to remember that for my playthrough. One screen where the fucking gnomes swing into you. Yeah, that was so good. All the gnomes popping up over and over was funny. Can't wait for Ecstatica 2, October 2026. I hope it's as good as the first one. Yeah, it's crazy. Like when you think about it, because when I looked at the walkthrough, it's actually a pretty short game. The only reason it takes a while is because everything's trying to fucking kill you. It's one of those like funny games where you just like learn all the different ways you can die and then try to avoid those. There could always be a change of plans, but it'd be nice to slam goons again. Yeah. I'm not holding you up to anything. It's just, if you play it, you play it. If you don't, you don't. Either way. Yeah, it was fun. Whenever you started stream, that's when Soot and I were in VR chat, and I was like showing Soot how you can like watch streams in VR, which, you know, Soot's playing in desktop mode, but it was fun. It was cozy. The voice acting did throw me off, though. I'm guessing that's a toggle, because when Onlyplays did it, they didn't have voice acting turned on. I know a lot of Sierra Adventure games love killing you to the point that it became a selling point. I mean, yeah, stuff like that does get funny, like seeing the funny ways a character can tumble down a hill in, like, ragdoll physics games. What a weird new way you can die this time. Yeah. Especially those like point and click adventure games. That's like half the fun. It's like you tell your character to like go here and then a wizard pops out and like turns him into a pile of ash, or it's like playing Crash Bandicoot and seeing like all the funny ways he dies. It's like it's a great way to show that consequences in a video game can be fun. Which is something that a lot of people struggle with. People nowadays tend to not like consequence in anything. I feel good for figuring out as much as I did. There were times where I had so many ideas, though, and you were good at reassuring me. Yeah, like, dude, there were so many times, because, you know, obviously there's shit that I knew about the game that you didn't. There's so many instances where I thought about being like, should I hint? And I was like, nah, it's like he'll figure it out. He'll get to it. One of them being the door, like the barn that had the little girl in it, with her like teddy bear quest. It's like I saw you walk by that so many times, and I was like, he'll see it eventually. And then you did, and I was like, yeah. It's like, how long has this fucking been here? It's like, yeah, the camera angle fucks you up.
LucasArts did the opposite to the point that dying was really hard. Practically an Easter egg, yeah. LMF, yeah, I'm just fucking sitting there with my finger over the enter key with a long-winded message like, "Go in the door." Like, no, he'll figure it out. Anytime that I did say anything, though, it was purely me like guessing because I didn't know. Like when I was like, "Oh, go back here," probably. Unless it was like, points where you were stuck and we weren't sure how to like progress, like getting the fucking witch's broom to go over that one spike trap. Which it's very strange because if you do take it to the other one like you did, and you see that you still get killed, you're gonna think, oh well, then it won't work. God, that was bizarre seeing the bar and the girl so late. But at least I was making progress on other stuff. Yeah, it was so funny. We're hunting for Clefairy, by the way, for our living decks. It's got a 1% spawn rate, so. I've only played a little bit of Alone in the Dark, but seeing Ecstatica, I totally understand why Alone in the Dark is like that now. The Witch's Broom was the most confusing thing to me. Yeah. It's like it looks like a normal broom. Our music's done. I do wonder though if you can use the frog to go into the area that the little girl runs into. I don't think you'd be able to do anything because you can't change back. So you'd probably just go in and die, but any music. Yeah, sure. Something else I wonder. Uh like how the little girl like shows you how to get to the dungeon by clicking on that left statue? I wonder if you can open that up early. Like if you go up to and like try inspecting or something. Also like that you kept the clergyman alive, because when I watch playthroughs of it, like it's literally like as soon as they pick up the holy relic and they all start surrounding them, they just like kill them all. But you're like these people, they don't mean any ill will. They're just confused. Also, you can totally just like keep hitting that one dude that's ringing the bell, or like he's up by the bell, and he'll just like fall off. I don't think you get anything for it other than just like comedic value. One of the funniest traps in Alone in the Dark is the book that kills you when you read it because you can find notes ahead of time that tell you there's a book that kills you when you read it. That's like an old timey version of like The Ring. Instead of like a movie that kills you, it's a book that kills you. You know what? We're gonna try the other location. B2F, where is that? Oh, is Clefairy higher? I see. It's got a higher chance in the B2 floor of Mount Moon. Fuck, okay.
Patiently awaiting Mobile Suit's return to point-and-click adventure games. Yeah, they seem fun. I remember trying to play one uh on I think it was on the PlayStation 2 when I was a kid, but I didn't know what the fuck I was doing and I just like lost interest in it. Like this is hard. This sucks. Okay, that's B2 because it keeps going down. You might tonight not feeling the Resident Evil 3 mood. Okay, so this is where Clefairy has the higher spawn rate. Chat, what should I get from the what should I get from the gas station slash fast food chain down the road? Should I get tacos, a pizza flatbread, a sandwich? Funny moment last night of downloading Wise Books 1 and 2 for a possible future stream, and instead I just played it for fun for like 2 hours. That's just whimsy, you know? You're like, oh, this is gonna be great for my content. And you're like, what if I just played it for fun? I do that sometimes. Mostly with games like Noida. So people usually like streaming Noida and making videos and stuff, but I'm just like, I'm just gonna play it. Do a run or two. I think I just gotta play games on my personal time again instead of waiting to stream it 3 years from now. You should. It's like I don't have time to do much unless I force myself to take time off, which is what I've been doing with streams lately. I'll take like the weekends off so I can recuperate and take care of stuff. Otherwise, I just get too stressed. It's mostly because I've got a lot of projects I'm trying to work on. So once I get like more caught up or just more comfortable, like maybe I can do art streams on the weekend while I'm working on art, but I don't know. Lately it's been fun to just hang out and not be in front of an audience, you know? This Clefairy does not want to spawn. I've just been reading books and comics in my free time, but I kind of miss just fucking around with Ys. What's a Y? Is it a 1%? It is on, like, Clefairy's 1% on the first floor, but down here in B2, it's like 6%. So it's still pretty low, but we should run into one sooner rather than later, hopefully. Yeah. We got incredibly lucky with all the Safari Pokemon. Like all those 4%, like Chansey, Kangaskhan. Oh, there it is. We even caught Tauros on our first encounter, which was a 1% in the current area. It was crazy. Pronounced Ease is an old action RPG series. Ah. You better not, like, self-destruct. Okay. Like, metronome self-destruct. Am I gonna have to put this thing to sleep? Yes. Yeah, we're making pretty good progress. We're done with the Safari Zone, which eliminates a lot of the RNG. There we go. Check that off my living dex. Got too many things open. There we go. Next we need Vulpix and Ninetales. Janet, get us out of here. That's how I leave every cave. I just spin really fast and dig up through it. You can just play them with a keyboard. You literally just bump into enemies, and if your defense and attack are high enough, you'll bump into them to death. And but you have to, like, not run into them straight on. It's very fast paced. I think I've played those before on, like, cell phones. Vulpix might be only available at the game corner. Wait a minute. Hold up. Did I grab that before? Yes. Okay. Oh, you can get a Clefairy here too. Okay, so Vulpix is just not obtainable. That must be something I'll have to get from, like, Jimmy. Okay. In that case, what's next? Gloom Vile Plume. Okay. That shouldn't be hard. Okay, they're found to the east. We need 3 of them. And we already have a sunstone for getting Blossom. So that'll be nice. Okay, I'm gonna look it up real quick because I'm a little nervous. Gloom locations FireRed. $5%? There's got to be a better option. Okay, Gloom is a higher chance at the Berry Path. Or the Berry Forest, rather, on 3 islands. It's all the way there? Okay. Alright, alright. Does sleep powder work on grass types this early on? I feel like it does. We'll find out. We don't have a drowsy. Interesting. He's got insomnia. Thankfully, Jumpluff is very weak, making it ideal for catching weaker Pokemon. I need to get a better chair. This one, I don't know. It hurts to sit in too long. Which some could argue is a good thing. Alright. Not quite what we were looking for, but we needed one anyway. The Hypnosis Pokemon, a descendant of the legendary animal Baku, which is said to eat dreams. It is skilled at hypnotism. Huh. Interesting. There's a Gloom. Does sleep powder work? It does. Got our first one. The weed Pokemon. Its pistils exude an incredibly foul odor. The horde's stench can cause fainting at a distance of 1.25 miles. Awful. Second one for Vileplume. Now I just need one more for Blossom. Miss. right. Was there anything else here that we needed? I don't think so. Yeah, no, you should be fine. Let me double check. Show me berry forest. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. We'll go buy our leaf stones. We need 2 of them. One for Victory Bell that we need to get from Jimmy, and one for Vile Plume. I don't think there's another one. I could be mistaken. I should honestly buy a couple stones. How you doing, Larry? All right. Hell yeah. Where is Blossom? Right here. Okay. It's above where Skiploom would be. I'm hard at work. I'm hardly working. Alien dance. Hello, Rick. How you doing? We're catching them all. Sleepy on a rainy, stormy day. Man, I wish that were me. About to get my shit kicked in on floor 81. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll have to check out the new deep dungeon sometime. I just gotta find a good day to do it. I've been too busy. Big fan of the checkpoints now. Yeah, they sound nice. I don't care if it casualized deep dungeons. The mole Pokemon. It burrows to the ground at a shallow depth. It leaves raised earth in its wake, making it easy to spot. Next we need Persian. I'm pretty sure you can find it in the wild. And we're exploding ice sprites or wraithy assholes causing us to panic. Yeah, but it was fun. I don't know. I enjoyed the tension to a degree. Persian is found on the islands. Okay. Orthos just needed to be prettier to look at, and I would have been less grumpy. Fair enough. Okay, so we should be able to find a Persian anywhere to the east along Kindle Road. I don't know if we need a second Ponyta, so we'll leave it there for now. I think we have both Ponyta and Rapidash. Persian might be a 5% spawn rate. I need a Graveler as well. Hmm. Oh yeah, because I have the dex entries for Raikou, Entei, and Suicune, I could look for the roaming legendary. I won't catch it though unless it's shiny. Damn, I slept through the whole stream. Hello, Goki. I thought you were napping, sleepyhead. But to be fair, you didn't miss much. We did get incredibly lucky in the Safari Zone, though. We finished it in like 3 hours, which, you know, Safari Zone is notorious for being heavily RNG based with the funny Safari mechanics of throwing food and rocks at the wild Pokemon to try to catch them. No! Hey, there we are. Yeah, we're just working on our living decks. I didn't draw today because my shoulder is killing me. I mean, I drew at work. I did some drawing. But I did not draw on stream because my shoulder's killing me and I think I need to let it rest more. 'Cause it's been hurting for over a week. That's a problem. Did you finally crush all your birthday cinnamon rolls? Yep. I'm thinking of getting tacos or something after stream. I don't know. I could just cook up a pot of beans. What the? Jeez. Sprig started sneezing and it scared me. Let's try catching you now. This guy's eating beans. They're good. Alright. Version acquired. The classy cat Pokemon has a vicious temperament. Beware if it raises its tail straight up. It is a signal that it is about to pounce and bite. Very epic.
We are making progress. Next up, we need to catch Abra and Kadabra, evolve one of them to Alakazam, get Machamp, which I'm pretty sure. Let me look it up. Trade NPCs, Pokemon, FireRed. In-game trades. There's Mr. Mime that we need. There's Licky Tongue. I don't know if we can get that normally. There's Jinx, Farfetch'd, and Tangela. No, they took out the Machamp trade. Unfortunate. Oh well. Something to prepare for tomorrow. We're getting there. We still need all the Kanto starters. Sandslash and Sandshrew are Leaf Green exclusive. Vulpix and Ninetales are Leaf Green exclusive. This is the Abra line. We're getting there. We got a shiny Geodude as well. I'll have to decide what to do with him. The Nug. 158 Pokemon caught, though. Not bad. We're doing it. That's going to be it for tonight, though, because I'm tired, I'm hungry, my arm hurt, my feet hurt. Let's see who's live. Nova's live doing art. Alright. Yeah, let's read Nova. Alright. Raid message can be Nova with whatever emote you like. You can unlock Koliku Stare for 80 channel points. But yeah. Tomorrow, more Pokemon FireRed Living Dex Prog. After that, we have the start of a new Final Fantasy game in our Final Fantasy playthrough series. Final Fantasy VI. I don't know what to expect. The only thing I know about this game is that you can suplex a train at some point. So yeah. Other than that, no streams this weekend as I am trying to take more time off to take care of things I need to take care of. But yeah. Y'all have a good night. Take care, and I'll see you next time.